Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday, May 12th, 2023. Trade Ideas live traders room and live stream on YouTube. So get right into business here, and I'll gotta get those upgrades and downgrades posted in a moment there. My apologies. But let's just take a quick look at the market real fast. So we've got SPY gapping up at the moment. But of course, there's got to be those top and bottom shadows screwing everything up. A little better of a look there on that 15-minute chart. So at the moment, it's good for 0.29% on SPY. Qs, we're looking more like this here. Again, that's good for about 0.46% currently up on Qs. Again, pushing to the top of this range on the daily chart for the Qs. They're grinding away nicely this week, to be honest. I mean, can't really say anything negative about it. Banks collapsing, and what other narratives are out there, and the Fed and CPI and whatever else, and never a straight path up. But anyways, there's Qs. Diamonds, different story. I think they've been red like 8 of the last 9 days or something like that. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. That's up. That's 4. That's down. That gap down, even though it's a green candle, is down for the day. 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So the diamonds telling a different story, and they're the ones that have been the strongest actually over the last year plus. So we'll see. Sector rotations and things like that are underway, obviously. Always are. Obviously, this is a much thinner traded exchange, or not exchange, excuse me, ETF than the others that we just looked at. So anyways, make of that what you will. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many birds that are outside my window, and it's already warm out, so there's no way I'm shutting my windows. Anyways, with all that said, let's have a look. A few things that have been gapping up. DRMA, and a gap up on that. Again, that looks to be an earnings play. Let's look at it. Get that up there. So earnings yesterday in the post market. We've got SPRY. That is gapping up at the moment. Let's get rid of this post market for now. It has earnings coming up on the 15th. Pharmaceutical. For you sub-dollar players, MNTS is out there. 800,000 shares traded on it, so pretty active. Bluebird, motor vehicles, again, post-market earnings yesterday. But only 81,000 shares traded on that, so a little different. HOUR, post-market earnings coming up on the 15th. Again, very active. Almost 2 million shares traded on that right here. I guess people are buying boats and motorcycles. No, I don't know. LUNR, we saw this do the crazy a couple of months ago. What does that mean for today? God only knows. 17 million in float, so not exactly a large float. 426,000 shares traded on that currently. Again, a sub-dollar player, CMND. No earnings or anything, I'm going to guess. Can't seem to scroll on that. So psychedelic pharmaceuticals. Of course, this says gold and ore mining at the top, so awesome. Sorry, I just want to send this off to the people that pay the bills around here, or I should say people in charge around here. That should be cleaned up immediately. Okay, anywho, so obviously some kind of news with that, with psychedelic medicine, tripping everybody out. Let's see what else. Anything else really interesting on these scans here? Not really. Sorry, that'll do it there. All right, give me a moment. I'll get some upgrades and downgrades into the room here for us all. The people who pay the bills are much more important, to be honest, and I'm always on your side and not the people in charge's side. I come from a very customer-oriented background, and while the customer's not always right, I don't care what anybody says, the customer still pays the bills, and they're much more important than everybody else. That is a fact. With that said, let's get let me get to briefing.com here. Start typing these bad boys out. All right, there's downgrades. I like this surge as well. I see Real had posted that daily breakout. I do like the looks of that here. Up over $5, got a bit of room to run. Get an early price alert on that. Watch that closely. It's already up 14% currently in Z pre-market, 14.5%. Let's see what else. Is there anything else really noteworthy? For those of you that want to look at maybe some things in lifetime range here, here's Pepsi, again, grinding into new all-time highs. General Mills as well, grinding into new all-time highs. Eli Lilly's doing the same. There's a lot of things that closed yesterday within 15% of new all-time highs. Let me bring this over really quick. And this list is pretty extensive. So again, when someone's telling you that it's 5 stocks that are holding up the market, they either have a narrative to sell or they're full of crap. To put it as unmildly as I can, with still being somewhat tamed here. And there's volume metrics that go into this as well, this scan. So There's probably more stocks that I could have meet this if I, turn down some of those volume metrics and things like that. And while yes, there are cap weightings or different weightings for the indexes, the Dow is obviously price weighted, S&P cap weighted, NASDAQ cap weighted, excuse me. The fact is these all do weigh in some capacity. So, it's not 5 stocks holding up the market. And, pretty extensive list here at the close yesterday. And I mean, if we look at this list even closer, more than half of these are within 10% of that all-time high. So, and while yes, there are, some of our biggest players that exist on the planet, obviously Apple and Microsoft, leading the pack, Pepsi, General Mills, these are some fairly large cap stocks, Merck, Lilly, these are not small, MasterCard here. These are not small companies on this list. Yum Brands. Walmart. TJ Maxx. So on and so forth. So, a lot of stocks that are up there. I don't know. Do we break out in the indexes? Who knows? But there's certainly plenty of stocks going up. There's no shortage of stocks going up, long and short term right now, regardless of what the indexes are doing. Can I explain how I use my price alerts for signal entries? I really use the price alerts to keep things in focus that I'm interested in. I don't set the price alerts at necessarily an entry level. I more watch for consolidations, pullbacks to the UAP or to the 8 EMA, whether it be on a 5-minute or 15-minute chart, kind of depends a little bit there. I leave some discretion to that. That's how I use the price alerts. With all those things said, happy Friday. We have a beautiful day here in New York. Hopefully you are all having the same. It's been a tough spring here for us. I think everybody's mood is better. Mood affects everything we do, including trading. Long winters, especially in the Northeast. Wet, dreary, dragging on springs. Ready for some sunshine, some more positive energy, bring us into this market in the summer. All right, with all those things said, I think I'm going to swap my layout now, get ready for the open. Actually, let me shut down first and restart this. Let's do that primero. Bear with me 1 second while this loads. Okay, why are we not loading? Why are we giving me a hard time today? It's Friday. Come on. There we go. Okay. As usual, I will do my best to keep up with the chat. I'll periodically throw myself on and off mute for whenever I'm typing a lot, so you folks don't have to listen to that. I'm going to turn my mic down a little bit. If it's too low, let me know. And we can adjust it from there. I'm going to try to keep down on the noise, the background noise for you folks. Best that I can anyways. Casino open. I don't buy the open, period. Do not buy the open. When do I consider the open over? I don't know about considering the open over. I wait at least 25 to 35 minutes before I'll enter a trade. Rarely will I enter a trade before that. Indicators I use the VWAP. I use an 8 EMA on a 15 and 5-minute chart, and I use support and resistance. Support and resistance is discretionary to what I see it as. I don't use S1, R1, S2, or R2. I look at what looks to be price and resistance support to me, and at my discretion. So let's see here. What do we have going on? so far. GSIT, that's a lofty move, 17 million on float. Rio mentioned ARRY in the pre-market here. There's some price alerts around on a few of these items. HOUR we talked about. Had a decent move there a couple of days ago, a week plus, I should say. Very small float on that, 1.7 million in that float. Obviously an earnings play. GT Goodyear, that was obvious in play yesterday. Looks to be in play off the open anyways. BLBD, another earnings play. And we talked about that in the pre-market. PAGS, we've been talking about this for days and days and days. So obviously 1250, a bit of a bear for it. We'll keep an eye. Got TAN solar ETF here. Lofty gap up, and I see RUN on a scanner. Generally, this finds strength with the TAN, so we'll see how that plays out. Throw a price alert on that and track it. Got earnings behind it. We'll see what happens. right, still just kind of watching a few things here. Not jumping on anything. ERLO. Big move here. Sorry, Alan. I just saw that over in the YouTube side. No, we only scan the U.S. and Canadian markets. Will we ever have European stocks? I don't know, but I can promise you it will not be in the calendar year of 2023. LUNR. All right, there's LUNR. Flirting with 10. Pretty sizable spread on it, 15 cents right now. SPRY. What a move off the open, huh? Could have sworn I set a price alert for this. Obviously, I didn't. Uh, this is, on the YouTube side, or there's our traders room. You could join that as well. Give me a second here. We have a Discord, but it's not, everything. We don't have like a members only anything. The traders room, I think, is, a little more inclusive. I'll give you a link for that. There's more people over there posting. Always ideas. We never recommend anything. Just talking about, stock XYZ is at this or that, or nobody's posting buys and sells or anything like that. So we are trade ideas, not trade recommends. We do have a test drive coming up. So if anybody is just kind of kicking the tires and trying to figure out if trade ideas is for them, I guess I drop some links here for that. It's $11.11, gets you 2 weeks. It does not start. I repeat, it does not start until June 5th. You'll be able to access the software sometime around market close on June 3rd. If you were to sign up for our test drive now, please don't send an email saying, I can't get in, because no, you can't get in. That's why it says June on the landing page. Anywho, so if anybody's thinking about kicking the tires, I posted that in the Trade Ideas questions and into YouTube. All right, so first 15-minute candles have closed. SPY gapped up, gave us a doji, and now we begin the fade. So, well, we'll see what happens here. Leaving this area behind is never going to be easy as far as the indexes go. So looking at ARRY, 15-minute candle there. Putting in another green one here. Rejected off 22. LUNR rejected off at 10, right back down. Keep an eye there. ARLO setting off a price alert for me around 840. And continue to watch that. That bottoming shadow right back down to 8 here. GSIT still sitting at the top of the day so far. GT has pulled back a touch off high of the day. So SURG. That price alert up a little bit. GSIT. Sorry, thing is just keep on keeping on. So strong opens from quite a few stocks here so far. This PRY is halted, stacking at 982 currently. RUN still looks fairly strong here. ARLO. Again, that long bottoming shadow to 8. We'll keep an eye there. QRG bouncing around here off that high. Airy up over 22 now and really chugging along. SPRY right now it's stacking at 948. I mean, you should be able to have that in your broker. Just go to the time and sales in your broker. That's the only way to look at it. No way to see it within trade ideas. It keeps fluctuating. I got 949 right now. 950. So you can see it stacking here, right? There's the bid-ask stacking. It just keeps bouncing around. There's a run beginning to run away a little bit. Sperry open, SPRY opened, shot up, shot down. Thing is all over the place right now. I've seen some things with some sharp pullbacks, ARRY back under 22, sharp pullback there. I guess, yeah, a bit of sharp pullback here on RUN. 16, 17 cents anyways. We can see here the SPY is working on a second red candle in a row here. It's come and filled the gap now. So we'll see what happens there. No, I don't have anybody on mute. I don't think I can. First off, I don't think I could mute anybody, but no, I wouldn't put you on mute. No, Harry, there's no such way to do any of that. It's just what you see in the trading instructions for Holly. On or off, select share size, market or limit, time and force, and for the market or limit order, if you go limit order, obviously the limit offset. That's it. You got it. Terry, I sent that off to you. I emailed it back to you. I didn't realize you were trying to use text to speech. There's no way to have multiple text to speech. It's one voice. That's it. But you just wanted like a a male voice saying down or something like that, which you could have as a custom wave or something. That would be it. It also shows that you read that email on the 10th at 3:47 p.m. So there you go. There's my reply. Right there it says that you had read the email. Terry, I sent it to you. I don't know what else to do. I sent it, and our system even shows that you opened the email. I mean, outside of flying over to you and hand delivering a printed copy, I don't know what else I could possibly do. I can, of course, resend it. I've sent it again. I've sent that email again. So, like I said, outside of that, there's really nothing else I can do. I'm sorry, Terry. But there is no workaround for it, regardless. So, to take care of that here for you. Legal pimp, I'm not going to comment on that. I'll save that. I missed GSIT. Oh, well. Oh, man, I was watching this GSIT. I delete that price alert. I don't want to look at it anymore. Oof. TCRX halted on the way down. Ouch. Wow, what a breakdown for RUN. Woof. So, like I said, RUN tends to follow TAN, and pretty close on that all. I mean, almost identical charts. ARRY back up over 22 and holding after that dip down about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. Fairly sizable breakdown in the market at the moment. I mean, I say it on a relative basis. The SPY's at 411 and change. But, breakdown from the open here. Gap has been filled and then some. Terry, take it up with your email provider. Please either send in an email or go to the support chat, and it'll all be handled from there. The matter is closed for the trading room. Let's keep it on to trading here, stocks, and the market. Terry, the next step, I'm going to ban you from the room in YouTube. All right. That'll be the end. I've had multiple people message me that you're interruptive. I have people texting me saying that you're trolling. See, please stand down. There you go. There won't be another warning, Terry. All right. So that's the end. Okay. Goodbye, Terry. That's going to be the end for you. There you go. And people thanking me right now. Okay. I do apologize for that, folks. I'm not really sure what to make of all that, but anyways, we'll move on from it, and not fun or comfortable for anybody, not very enjoyable. Yeah, it's a difficult thing. It's Barry's room, and I don't want to interrupt or disrespect what Barry does here. So, but there's a little more history to all of what's going on there. I'll let that history lay sleeping, and it is what it is. So, thank you all. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Sorry on the radio silence. I'm just answering a bunch of emails right now that are coming in. And market continues to bleed, testing for the SPY 411 now. So for whatever that's worth. Sorry, everyone. I hadn't looked at the YouTube channel a minute ago for a few minutes. Okay, look at SPRY. Sorry, KR. I know it's long after you'd asked me that. Just involved in several items here. So SPRY. Been all over the place, obviously. Held the VWAP. Let me put it on the right chart. So, it held the VWAP here. And yeah, fading volume, this level right here, I want to zoom in more. This is what I would look at here. This level, it looks like it's really struggling to get up above it. Let's say a high of 855, it says there. So, if it challenges that 855 level and maybe a little volume comes into it, then perhaps it takes a shot at 9 and then, maybe the high of the day. That's what I would be more looking for to have an interest in it personally. You don't want to see it bang down below $8 again, though. But I mean, what was it? I don't remember what stock it was yesterday. It was something that fell well under $5. I don't know, 5.30, 40, something like that, and then shot back up over $7 out of nowhere. So these low floats like this, it just kind of happens. And GSIT. Do I think it would keep going? So I haven't looked at it in a little bit here there, Peter. Again, look, came back. It's tested the VWAP. This 8 EM, hold on, I'm scrolling the wrong way. This 8 EMA on the 15-minute chart is catching up here. So less extended, consolidating. It's more of a, right now, to me, it looks more of a pullback on the 15-minute chart than a collapse. Even on the 5-minute chart, looks kind of nice here on this consolidation. So, and this is the kind of setup where it starts to give you a bit of a defined risk level. Maybe the bottom of this lower 15-minute bar here, you wanted to really risk some money, maybe $3 as the stop, or the trailing 8 EMA as the stop on the 15-minute chart. Again, I think 366 being the high on that candle there. You might find some trouble at that. So, it definitely hasn't collapsed, obviously, but no way to know that it'll break out again. And again, I'd be looking at the volume again here. I'm looking at the volume on multiple time frames. Those are the things that I'd be looking at here. You start to see these, like anybody else, your sentiment changes very quickly. When you start to see these topping shadows happening, right? But again, it doesn't mean it's out of play. Just maybe more cautious on an entry is all. And for what it's worth, that's my 2 cents there. MINM. Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, that ARLO, real strong, real strong. A really strong opening bar. That bottoming shadow here, test to 8. A little bit of sideways action through here and just creeping up and through to that 9 level now. Another beautiful earnings play. So GT, again, another one kind of all over. Big strong opening 15-minute bar, pullback, right? Always subjective. Is it a pullback or is it a collapse? We never really know until candles close and confirm. Someone saw this bottoming shadow here, thinking it's going to give it up. Reasonable, right? Just only mention this because I know we've had some newer folks to trading in general. So these are things I want to when I can point to little things out like this when I don't have anything else going on. That's why some people don't really use any indicators. I use few. I use this 8 EMA. Again, is it magic? No, but for some reason it works decent for me. Use it on a few time frames. On the 15-minute chart, it cradled it, held it well. On the 5-minute chart, it came back under it for quite a while. Actually, it struggled at that level. When things line up on multiple time frames and become fractal, it's what we call confirmation. JWAC. quite a move, pretty spready. 16, 17, 18 cent spread. Up pretty big right now. Yeah, Twitter does me okay as far as news goes. I could probably clean up my feed a little better if I unfollowed some people and muted / blocked a few more accounts, but nowhere near the level. I mean, Captain K is always, he's on it. Captain K is definitely on it when it comes to the news. Right all over the breaking stuff. SOUN, we've talked about this a few times. AI play. Not a whole lot happening there. You know what I want to do? Look at this. I haven't looked at how this is actually set up. So 10-day daily breakout. All right. Yeah, Andy will be in about 23 minutes and change. Andy will be taking over on the YouTube side for an hour. Yeah, it should be. Sound check looks good, I think. Let me know, Paradox. I got you here. I mean, I can. I see your alert coming to me. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I'm working on a couple of emails, and I'm gonna play around with that 10-day daily breakout and turn it into a race and see. I want to see what it looks like. Something I did want to mention, I've had some support chats that have come in and directed some people here to the room, inquiring about the software. I don't know who was around for some of what went on earlier, but I want to make sure everybody always knows that they're more than welcome to ask any questions, especially when I'm here, whether you're on the YouTube side or the main room. I'm always happy to answer questions. So I don't, with what went on earlier, I'm not going to go into the details. Obviously, for those that were here, they know. Please always ask questions about the software. It's my main role here is to, is support. I'm filling in for Barry, obviously, this week in the room here. But, my main role is to make sure that users understand how to use the software and get the most out of it. And for those that are just coming to, kick the tires and see what the software is about, I'm also here to answer those questions as well. So I just want to make sure that anybody that's new here, ask the questions you have. Don't ask me what to buy or sell, obviously, but or you can ask. I'm just not going to answer. But I just want to make sure that everybody knows that they're welcome to ask questions. That is what I'm here for. So I was messing around here with the 10-day daily breakout race. I was looking over Barry's settings, and so I made this here, and it's really just got what he's got in here for the most part. I see DBX, isn't on it right now. LUNR isn't on it right now. So I guess, as things drop below certain percentages, they pull off or come back onto the race. So, it kind of just takes focus of whatever's still strong that would come out of this here. Not sure that this works better or not for anybody, including myself. The reason being is this: with the 10-day daily breakout or breakdown, you're not getting a lot of alerts anyways, to be honest, especially if you don't have it on don't repeat. So it's not like a top list where, you might have 30 stocks populating it, but then, the stocks that are lower on it wouldn't come to your attention on the top list grid, but on the race, you might get the attention of that. So, that's the reason why I like the races, is for that purpose. When you have stocks that, I don't know necessarily what alert would work well for the top list or for the filters, but I'm going to get those stocks in my face, where this one here is really a little more defined with the timestamp. So it might work better as an alert window. It might be, I think I'm going to incorporate this into my layout moving forward after this week. It'll be the first alert window I've used in a long time. But I'm going to share a link to that race if anybody wants, in both the YouTube and the main room. And you're welcome to it. But again, I don't know that it really necessarily works better. Yeah, thanks, Dipbar. Yeah, I'd mentioned it very early. I guess I'll throw that out there and mention it again in a moment here. Airspeed unladen swallow. Steve, I'm terrible at math. I'm just terrible at math. Let's ask ChatGPT, right? I'm sure that can give me the answer. I think I'm probably the last. No, I know we were talking about that yesterday with my Monty Python. I think I'm the last person on the planet that hasn't asked ChatGPT a question yet. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. Without going too far off topic, that movie and the whole scene where what lays she float, and what floats? A duck. that whole scene with the if she's a witch or not, and if she floats, that's probably one of my favorite scenes in any comedy movie from Monty Python. a witch. I still have the voice in my head. All right, so I shared that in both shared that in both rooms. That race, if anybody wants it. And yeah, I'm going to be honest. Barry's always talking about that 10-day daily breakout and breakdown. I just never, I didn't pay mind to it for whatever reason, my own ignorance. And watching it this week, at my own peril, would I not pay attention to that moving forward? So I'll definitely be watching that very closely moving forward. Oh, so yeah, Andy will be here in a couple of minutes, but anybody that, like I said before, anybody that's kind of kicking the tires, they're not sure is trade ideas right for them or not. Of course, you ask questions here, and then we do have an up and coming test drive. It starts, technically June 5th through the 20th. It'll run $11.11 full access to software, but you gain access actually the weekend before the 5th. So sometime on June 3rd, Friday, June 3rd, around the close. Sometimes it's an hour or two before the close. Sometimes it's an hour after the close. You gain access to the platform. So you have the weekend to get in there, dig around, see the filters, the alerts, run some history on some scans, build some scans, so on and so forth. So, anybody that's looking for that, drop a link to that June test drive. So that's there for anybody that is interested in that regards on the YouTube side. And again, I put it in the Trade Ideas questions on the Traders Room side. And, test drive is where I started, July of 2017. I was stalking Steve and Andy and Jamie and Dan and Brad and Barry for months and months and months and months. And the test drive came around. I took a shot at it. Learned a lot. Lost a bunch of money by not listening to everybody and trading real money, within the first month of trading. You don't have to do that any longer. You got a great simulator, really great simulator. I mean, obviously, the only thing you can never simulate is the spread. It is what it is. But the more realistic you treat it, the better off you will be in the end. Yeah, serious. Well, I don't know about money management, but I wish I'd listened to. I don't know about necessarily teaching me that. I wish that. I mean, of course, I wish that, but I wish I'd listened to more of the advice that I got early. I was flat out arrogant. I've literally taught myself to speak Spanish fluently on my own. I don't read it real well or write it real well, but I speak it very well. And I'm like, if I could teach myself another language, trading is going to be nothing, right? Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. So, I was one of those people, same as a lot of others. I got to make money now, all that stuff like that. And no shortcuts. That's all. And then, that's the other thing too. Reels mentioned, the 10 and 20 breakouts and breakdowns. That's why on my daily chart, my only indicator on my daily chart is this line. It's a period low of 20. So obviously the period is daily. I have considered doing a period high also. And you folks all have this, right? So anybody that wants to do it can, obviously. So multi-period low and multi-period high. You can see I've set mine to 20 here. It's the only thing on, obviously besides volume. Let me play with the multi-period high too. The idea is, I like to see when, stocks are like making these nice steps up, and it don't get too extended too far off that 20 period low. I feel like especially on the swing trading, those are better. I get better entries and better risk management from that. So here's the SPY just to mess with everybody. Came down here under 411, 450, excuse me, yeah, 411, 410.50 ish, give or take. And we got a real big bounce going on right now. 1 minute for this volume candle to close, along with the actual candle itself. So hanging out about what it's been doing for volume the last 15 minutes prior, whatever that's worth. Sectors, kind of muted here. Change from close on a lot of these sectors here, all bouncing around. I do hear a bing in the YouTube. So, how are you, Andy? Let me throw myself on mute in the main room, as Barry usually does. So anybody that wants to come hang out with Andy on the YouTube side of things, let me get you a link for that. You'll find that here on the YouTube channel under the Trade Ideas questions. So you can head over there if you want to hang with Andy. I'll put myself on mute in the main room for a little bit here, and we'll be back shortly.
All right, Chris. Have a good one, buddy.
All right. Thank you, Andy. I'll see you in a little while. Appreciate it.
Yep. All right, man. No problem. Hello, traders. What is going on out there today? Besides a kind of a ugly market. All right, this is the support webinar that we do for an hour. Hey, Bill, how are you? Hey, KR. So if you have any questions regarding the market, I mean, if we talk about the market, or if you have any questions regarding the software, you're having some issues, maybe doing some configurations in a window, we can talk about that. Hey, Sam, how are you? But well, there's one trying to come up out of the grave. but yeah, kind of a sloppy day, which we've seen a lot of. I mean, my good lord, not making it easy for swing traders when you see look at that spy, man. It's just Q's have been a little bit better, but they're giving back some today. I think the heavy hitters were like, man, we can't hold this market up forever. That being the big boys, I like to call them. Bring them over here, see how yeah, they're all down on the day except Google, the ones I follow anyway. Of course, First Solar is a big boy today, that's for sure. My goodness. I mean, to see a $200 stock up over 25%, it's unheard of. I was in, well, I still am. I sold half, but Mike C would be proud of me. This ENPH, I like the way it was kind of forming uh, potential bottoming pattern here. So I bought some yesterday, I believe, the day before, actually, the day before, and I sold half this morning, but I'm in a few China stocks that are not doing that well. And I was in Tesla, and I was all happy about Tesla because of the gap up and give it all back. Yeah, this is not looking good for Tesla. I don't guess. I mean, it's probably going to come down here to these moving averages. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I mean, I'm basically in about flat right now, but what are you day traders been doing out there today? Unfortunately, I don't get to. Ah, you're welcome, Jeffrey. Can I take a look at OMH? Nice looking. Like to have caught that in earlier. Me already up 22%, but boy, yeah, it looks good. It looks real good. 7 million in the float. Uh, looks like it wants to test this level over here at 1875 level. Looks nice. It's just one of those ones where they get up this kind of percentage. I don't know where the entry is. Almost maybe you can play pullback off this fast line. Of course, gets above that level, and there's no stopping it from going up to 27. But seems like when I try these, I get whip snap pretty good. So you gotta do a small size. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that 15-minute those 15-minute candles, you got basically like what, $2. That's exaggerating a little bit, but still, no, not really, not that much. Yeah, it's for me, it's only buy pullbacks in small size and something like that because yeah, by size, and next thing you know, it's pulling back on your $2 and you're panicking out. You're welcome, KR. AU's getting a little bounce. Dollar still strong. Yes, it is. I've been having a bid all morning on this PSLV at 14. I bet you I end up getting it for the day's over. Just gonna play it off that little pivot level and looks like yeah, it'll. I bet you I get it. And I've been in Amazon for a while, and I'm probably gonna get stopped out of it. Yeah, about to get stopped out right now. Looks like, which is fine. I've been in it from over here. Bought it on this day right here, and there it goes. She gone. Peter says you really helped me with qualified questions when looking at what to buy. Volume in the 5 minute, change in 30 minutes, and 120 range. What else should I look at? Oh, good. I'm glad I'm helped, Peter. Well, a lot of times too, you know, you just gotta play the market, and that's where a lot of people they get messed up. You mess up because you're always looking at individual stocks, but always keep an eye on what the general uh, thesis of the market is. Like today, if I'm buying uh, momentum, I'm probably more likely to get out really quick as the market is in a sell mode today, and probably profit taking what little profit you have, and some, especially the big cap tech stocks as we head into the weekend. So I'm always keeping that in the back of my mind. But as far as what to look at, I think I told you about, looking left, like Barry always says, just like we were looking at that example earlier. What was it? Already disappeared off my screen. OMH. You look left to see where a stock, might go and where it might get halted. I mean, so if you're buying this and it gets to this level right here, well, there's a pretty good chance it's going to go to this next high. So I'm always looking at candles, and uh, yeah, I mean, I I don't want to tell you what I do because I'm more of a swing trader. I can't remember, Peter. Are you a swing or day trader? Day trader, yeah. So yeah, keep the backdrop of the market always in the back of your mind because the momentum stocks will definitely trade different in a day like today. In other words, you might not get that same umph as you're going to get on a very strong day in the market. Even though a lot of these stocks are very thin, it's still I always keep that. Dang market, you just gonna just get stomped out of everything, aren't I? Bought this Zillow on the drive down this morning. You can see my entry there, that little line to 45.56. I was buying off this level, just waiting for a drive down because they had what I thought was good, decent earnings. Small size. And anytime I do this, it's like about a third of a size. But I don't want to ride it all the way down to the 50. So even though it's a third, the market's getting kind of ugly. And why is this going out? Yeah, it looks like Bitcoin is pulling back the last few days. Take a look at bit. Oh, I'm in Lee. I'm in Lee. I held Lee in the earnings, and just because you know how I like the China stocks, this one is definitely, if you're looking for a EV, uh, this one is definitely looking good. I sold half yesterday, but I may be buying that half back again. Raise that up there to yesterday's high. Look at the difference between like Lee and Neo. Although Neo may get a little bounce here. What you talk about two charts opposite. They used to kind of trade together, and now Lee is breaking out to multi-month highs, and Neo is squandering around in the pit. All right, Jamie. Yeah. I more. Every now and then I'll take a day trade, but no, I'm more of a swing trader. What's your thoughts on Qualamaggie? What the heck is Qualamaggie? Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm more of a I don't chase too much. Of course, I wished I would have chased First Solar this morning, but uh, I'm more of a setup kind of guy. Amazon would have been a great example. You know, I'm looking for those setups. You know, when they're setting up like this, and thought that was a beautiful setup. Just kind of riding its 20 period there, and then got above its 10 period, had a nice move. But you know, when I get some decent percentage moves, uh, I sold half, I think, on this day, and then just got stopped out of the second half. But I don't like to hang around in this market if they don't work out, because we're going nowhere fast, it seems. Ah, okay, Jeffrey. I think I know who you're talking about now. I do with those big boys. See how they're holding up. Nothing major, just a nice little pullback. Nothing, no one's getting destroyed, although AMD is down, but it's had a nice move after what looked like to be. All right, Tesla, I'm gonna have to let you go. I don't think I didn't put I put a stop in everything, but I did not think. Let's see what's Tesla doing here. Yeah, it's not killing me, that's for sure. But let me look at technically what I did not like anything about it. But gosh, I can't do anything. You got your 20 and your 10 right here. I just gotta stomach it, let it go. Unless of course the market just falls out of bed. TENX. Oh yeah, looking at a little it's I don't play penny stocks, but I can see kind of what you're looking at. I think obviously if it can get above this level, the 38 level could be nice, but not my cup of tea. But I do know people that trade penny stocks very well. A lot of them are short sellers though. Let's see if there's any volume in the market today. I don't think there is, so it's not no panics selling. No, not even doing one relative volume in the spies. So you got to just call it slop for right now. The same slop we've been in for a couple of months. Qs even less relative volume. So nothing panicky out there. Okay, look at some of these. Yeah, I don't mind look. I always like looking at charts. Hour. Let's see. Let me just go through them real quick. See. Yeah, I don't like that action today in that one. Yeah, that one's just flatline in there. Now, what I like about this one is, you do have some volume today. Looks like most of it was in this one candle. So so far, that would probably be the one I would like the best. Just I don't would like to know more about what that volume and see if it comes back in. So maybe, I'd put there's some congestion right there. Maybe put your alert right here. See if it goes back above that 66. Okay, where's Saidu? Yeah, not seeing much there. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Nice day yesterday, but the ugly day today. So when you start seeing that, it may just get you Carvana pullback. Good Lord. Where was I? Okay, HOLO. That one probably more along my lines. At least it's $2. And you got a lot of green candles here recently. Uh, Tried to get above its 50 right here and got rejected, but it's been creeping back up. So yeah, I think personally, I'd like to see it get back above the 50. So maybe just throw a price alert, above that. Not sure what happened during all this mess. That makes me a little bit nervous, but definitely trying to come back. But I'd want to see it back above the 50. I'd love to see it back above, this high right here. And then you might have a nice little run all the way to 275 at least. PX, nah, not seeing much there. Downtrend, sloppy. Lot of rejection wicks right there, and then you basically want to get it back above this these two wicks right here, because otherwise you're just going to be probably rejected again and again. And that was it. So I would say probably what was it? HLLO would probably be my best candidate, just because there seems to be some buying interest, over the last couple of weeks. And you could play it two ways. It's been holding this 20 period. You can buy it on the pullback if it comes down to 194 or something like that. Or maybe if it gets hammered down to this 10 period moving average, you can do that, or you can wait for it to clear. So, but anyway, it's not one I would really feel comfortable taking a position right now. But as far as all the charts I looked at, that would probably be my best candidate. All right, Tesla, moment of truth. Excuse me, I make sure I got to stop in this. Okay, not bad. All right, I could stomach that a little bit. Needs to hold though. There you go. There you go, Jeffrey. Yeah, if you can, as long as you make money, it doesn't matter what you trade. It's like a lot of people turn their head when I try to like to trade China stocks, but I'm just I'm just pretty good. I got a good feel for them. Been trading them all my life. Had a good day yesterday in them, and then of course gave well, I sold a lot of it, but gave it back a good chunk today just because no follow through. Scalped out this DADA yesterday, China that had earnings, and then I bought some back down here. You see my little, but great day yesterday, nice volume, and taking advantage of that pullback. Now, and I'm telling you, I in this market over the last, I've done better bottom fishing than I have trying to buy, setups because we're just so messy. It's so messy in the overall, buying stocks, that are pulling back. Same thing with time. Bought it yesterday, and I still have a chunk, and it's holding up as the market sells off. JD, not so much. JD had a beautiful day yesterday after earnings, and look at this. That is just atrocious. Great earnings, I thought, and it's a very strong day yesterday. And look at that mess. I mean, good lord. But it's just trading with the market. Ride. Yeah, let's see. Looks like they had earnings about 7 days ago. Uh, I used to play this, a lot along with a lot of EVs, and one thing I can tell you about stocks, once they get below like $2 and $1.50 or whatever, it's they're trading at that for a reason. It's usually from the simple fact that they're not making money, and even though you'll read about some numbers and revenues and things like that, but uh, it's 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 very important, to keep your stops. Now, with that said, obviously you're in a conundrum here, and you do have a base being built from earnings, but I just don't know what it's going to take. When I look over there and I see revenues of 194,000, I don't know if that's correct, but a little bit of cash that looks like they don't have any debt, which is good, but not making money. It's not make they're not making money, and eventually, they'll have to uh, face the music. When you get down this low, there's a very good chance, that yeah, they're not going to make it. That being said, I have seen stocks come up out of the grave. I guess it was Siri. Siri was one of them, and uh, of course, it's heading back down now. But I can remember when that thing was trading for 7 or 8 cents, and they didn't go bankrupt, and they fought back and got as high as 7 or 8. So there's always a chance, but I think you're going to find out. Jesse Livermore has a famous quote where he states that uh, a loser doesn't bother me after I sell it. Okay, it's all that pain and anguish you go through while you're riding on. It's like right now, I'm getting stopped out in some stuff, and I don't like it. You know, uh, Trying to take away my profits I had yesterday, and told my if I would just sold everything yesterday, it'd been very nice day. But now I'm giving back a good portion of it. But I notice once I draw a line in the sand and I let it go, and yes, many times I'm going to draw a line in the sand, and it's going to stop me out and bounce up. It's a bad feeling, but I can promise you the majority of them are going to keep going in the same direction. As in the long run, you're going to end up saving a lot of money. So, Alex, my advice, for ride is you have a nice base here. Okay, what you'd like to see is it pop up out of this base. Now, the low of this base looks like to be around what is it? 32 cents, and even though you may be thinking, well, what's the sense of selling here? I'm already gotten killed. Why don't I just, you know, the problem with it is it takes away from a lot of your opportunity costs. So while you're stewing and pulling this up every day and looking where it is and watching every tick and hoping it bounces, you're exerting a lot of energy, and a lot of opportunity costs is being wasted because you cannot focus on other stocks, and you can't uh, uh, put your money, what money you have in there, at least 30. If you stop out, say 29 cents, because if it breaks 29, there's a good chance it's going to go back over to this low right here, which is 25. Breaks that, you're probably, who knows, you may be looking at 17, 18 cents of pounding out of it. So uh, what I wouldn't do is average down for sure, because then you're just, you know, making a bad situation worse. So that being said, hope it can get back above this 10 period moving average, maybe you know, get a little momentum behind it, takes out this, monthly high, and can get something going. But like I said, I think the important thing is if you just draw the line in the sand, whether it's 32 cents, whether it's 29 or 28 cents, put your stop in, or at least an alert that alerts you when it hits that level, and just sell it and move on. Because I promise you, yeah, it's going to hurt when it first happens, but at least you can move on and start focusing on other things. It's like this Baidu. I just got stopped out of Baidu. Now, there's a good chance, the fast line was 60. I set through this right here, and now I bought this yesterday in pre-market. So I and I sold half, yeah, sold half the other yesterday. Uh, but this could have a big bounce, and but at the same time, I don't regret it because I get it off my blotter. I get the loser off my blotter. Now I'm nursing, uh, my winners, and not having to look at those losers all the time. And what I'll normally do is, I look at key moving averages. Like the moving average on this Baidu right here was 120.60. Okay, so I gave it that washout. A lot of times, what you'll see is a washout, and you can see it tried to bounce. Nice bounce there. Okay, uh, so I gave it a break once, but I told myself if it breaks again, I'm getting out, moving on to greener pastures. It's like this Tesla. I'm gonna have to draw a line in the sand in Tesla too. So, and there's a good chance if it breaks through this level, it could just shake out, and who knows, get some news on Monday and it'd be back up. But I don't care. I draw my line in the sand, and you can give yourself. It's nice. It's good to give yourself a little wiggle room, because you do see that a lot of times. It'll break out and then pop, break down, and pop right back up. But I gave myself a little bit more wiggle room on this JD just because, my gosh, they had earnings yesterday and were up so big. And the two key moving averages were right here at 60, right around 60, 35, 60. So I did give myself, a little more, but I think I still have my stop around 35, 34. Look at Momo. Where are you coming from? Dang. I think I'm gonna have to buy some more of this Dada. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you. You're welcome, Alex. No problem. We've all been there. We've all been, nursing losers. So nothing to be ashamed of. But I think, yeah, it's so important, to not get caught up in reading chat rooms and message boards, and uh, because they'll lead you astray. Price is the only thing that pays, and if you focus on price action and moving averages, understand when a stock is breaking down, and um, Yeah, that's Peter too. Yeah, that's there are a lot of EVs, and that's why you kind of try to figure out the ones that are gonna make it and who's not. What's XPAD was holding up good. I didn't look at it today, but yeah, it ugly. Ooh, that's ugly. So for me, if you're interested, and I do love this Lee. Like I said, I'm already in it, and I'll probably be buying some more if it takes out yesterday's high. Take a look at the monthly here. Yeah, shoot, it's got a ways to go, but man, yeah, there's nothing looking at this monthly. This could have a take a look at the weekly. Yeah, it's got a few places it could stop. But the market keeps going to lows. And I probably, even though I took a third of a position, I'm probably gonna let this Zillow go because it looks like to me it wants to go down to at least another 50 cents. And if the market was holding up, I mean, maybe a little more. Uh, yeah, I'll revisit you another time. You want to go down to that? You know what? I'll give it to 44. I'll put a stop below 44. See, this is the thing about, taking small positions, whether it's a third of position, I'd love the idea of what I did this morning. I don't regret it, regret it. Uh, but hey, it didn't work. So instead of going in with a full position, I got a third position, and I'll just stop out, throw it in there, below 33.95, and just let it go. Take the emotions out of it. All right, let's take a look and see where the spies may be headed, because now it's getting pretty ominous. Took out yesterday's low. Where did my cursor go? Yeah, we took out yesterday's low. Looks like we may be eyeing this level right here. See the cues. They're getting a little bit ugly too. Yep, broke their 5-day, and looks like they want to go down here and test this 10 period. Okay, they're getting a bounce, huh? Yeah, they're trying. They're trying. I'm not gonna reach up and grab it. It's if I don't get it, I don't get it. It's a dollar still strong. Yes, it is. TXRC. TCRX, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, it's in no man's land right now, where I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, this breakout level. This is where I would probably see how it reacts if it gets down to this level right here, because you got the top of the basically the close of that day, and not only that, so definitely a pivot level right here. So I would not even think about it until it got down to there. And really, sometimes these things like to overshoot. Float 13 million. You can even can put something down here. Try to try to estimate where the 10 period moving average is going to be as it drops. But you could throw something in here around here and see if it catches that 10 period moving average and maybe bounces. So I don't know if you're in it. Let's see. I shorted kind of chasing. Okay, so you shorted. Well, yeah. Well, if you shorted, it looks good. It looks like it may want to test that level I just told you about. Another 22 cents. You're welcome, KR. All right, Tesla. You're there. Where would you put a stop on TS? Oh, yeah, TCRX. Hmm. I don't know where you're. What I would do is if it pops above, you know, if you're momentum trading, a lot of times what I'll do use is a bar reversal, which in this case right now, where it's currently trading, a bar reversal would put it back above the 5 day. So everything looks good. If you want to keep it tight, I'm not like I said, I don't know where you're short from, but even if I did, I think it would still, you know, pretty much mean the same as far as where you draw the line. If you want to be real conservative, you know, maybe a bar reversal above this 390, or if you wanted to see how this 10 period moving average, how it caught it right here and threw it back down. So by the time it pops up, maybe this is around 4. So I would watch it, and if this 10 period moving average, I would use that. A trade above that 10 period moving average might be your a safer way to stay in a trade if you're looking to do that. Yeah, if you're looking for a swing, The problem with this is you can tell it's a momentum stock. So if it does get back above, this level right here, say 438, there's a good chance momentum is going to come back into it because it has a chance to go back to 5 really quick. So I would probably use that area right there for a swing, maybe 440, because it's kind of a little bit of a pivot level. You got this low going back over here, yesterday's low. Okay, and that's where it tried to bounce several times, but it held. So yeah, I would use that level right there. You have 4 as a stop? Yeah, that's keeping it tight and safe. I think that's a good one. Honestly, for me in a momentum stock, I don't know. News comes out, you could just get ripped. It's not probably one I'd be swinging. But yeah, so I would use that 4. I think that's a good level. You're welcome. You're welcome, KR. I think you're gold. I mean, I think you're in a very good short because honestly, it's almost a foregone conclusion that it's going to come down here to this level right here. Now, I don't know what it's going to do once it gets there because that is a pivot level. Anytime you have a major breakout, above a level, it typically will be supported when it comes back. But we'll see. Maybe it gets there pretty quick. Trader Tim, I can tell you Center Point is one I used for like 7 years. I traded for them. Now I just pretty much swing trade out of free, you know, Schwab and 2 accounts in like Schwab and where's my other one at? Merrill Lynch, Schwab and Merrill Lynch because free trades. I don't like paying for commissions. Now, if you're a day trader and routes are important to you and fills are important to you, and especially a short book, if you want to basically get any shorts, that you want, uh, Centerpoint is a good one. And not only that, if you go with Centerpoint, they will pay for your Trade Idea subscription. So we have it on our website. If you're looking for free trades, you can go with E-Trade. Uh, and I don't know what happened to Centerpoint. Okay. I think we're making some, let's go to the partners page. Yeah, Centerpoint Securities, and they will pay for your trade ideas. What they'll do is they'll give you 3 months free. Yeah, yeah. Well, they'll pay for it. Go through them. You'll get a code, and they'll pay for it. You don't have to sign up or anything. They'll pay for it. They'll give you a code that you can use. So basically, they pay for your trade ideas. It's a really nice program. So what it was, they'll pay for 3 months free, and then after that time, if you want to continue using it, you will. But if you don't do X amount of shares a month, and it's not much, I think it's like 100,000 a month. I used to do twice that in a day, but uh, so but you won't get charged. In other words, what they'll do is if you're not doing 100,000 shares a month, they'll just take you off and they'll disconnect you from trade ideas basically. So regardless, you won't get charged. But
Are you all talked out yet, Andy?
man, not really, not really. You want to go take some more time? You can.
Nah, it's cool. All good
Uh,
here. All good. It's been an interesting day so far.
yeah, yeah, it has. I tell you, man, it's This swing trading, I'll have a couple of real good days, and the next day I was like, "Ah, darn, I should have sold it all." I mean, luckily when I get my move, I do sell, half of my positions typically, but it's like, oh man, it's hard to get anything to go more than one day.
It really is. I mean, look at the reversal we have today, and it's like
I know.
people look at a look at an intraday SPY chart right now, like, wow, market's really selling off, and it's like,
I
but
know.
is it
It's like
really? It's
I
really
know.
not selling off. It feels that way. It
It
always feels
does.
that way.
It does. It really does. But and Q's still above all their moving averages.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So it's just a weird market.
It is.
Max Pain,
It's
Max
it's
Pain.
funky. Yeah, Max Payne. There you go.
So I'll steal the screen
Okay,
back
you go
if
right
you're
ahead. Let
ready.
me stop sharing real quick.
All right, I got it,
Let's
and
see.
you are off and running, my friend. Thank you very kindly.
All right. Well, thank you, Chris. And you have a well, I'll talk to you again.
Yeah.
Everybody else have a great weekend.
Take
Take
care,
care.
Andy.
Bye bye.
So, all right. I saw a lot of comments and stuff coming through, so it looks like it was a good session. Let me take myself off mute in the main room. All righty, everybody. Back in the saddle, although I didn't really leave the saddle. Yeah, so that race that I made, I saw INOD pop up here. Another earnings play, really grinding higher here for a moment, or I should say here for a moment, sell off back below 9 and back above. The spread has opened up on it and closed up on it a few times. It was just at 2 cents. Now it's at 9 cents. So a workable spread. It's a lifetime high on that. 11 and a quarter is the lifetime high. So I think it's been a long time since it's seen those levels. Anyways, I don't think it alerted on the 10-day daily because of the volume metrics in it. It's only at 500,000 shares now. And the last time it made a new high on the day, it hadn't crossed that 500,000 threshold that's here. So anyways, they're going to throw that out and point it out. So, I guess that'll be one of the differences with this race version of this versus the alert window. The alert window needs a new high on the day. This just needs it to be 500,000 shares on the day, breaking out on the 10-day, and it has to be up 0.4 from the open. So, those are the filters that I copied from there. So anyways, AIRS alerted here, and we see it here. Again, I'll bet it just kind of crossed no, it didn't just cross. All right, so I see what it was. Made this early high here, but probably didn't have the volume metrics when it made that high there. And then just grinding along here now, and had only just recently made a new high, having crossed the 500,000 threshold. So, interesting way to look at a couple sets of data here, seeing similar sets of data, anyways. I don't blame you for covering gold there, Perfect Circle. I know you're shorting it for a few days there, so come on, with everything, not just commodities, but commodities can be a tricky thing in the sense of these gap ups and different global economic mechanisms. We got BLDB here. And so we see that alerted early in the day. Probably here, give or take. No, actually 950. So it would have had to have alert here. I wonder why it didn't alert on that candle. Oh, don't repeat. That's why it wouldn't have. Okay, that makes sense. come the fire trucks. I mute myself. Sorry, folks. Am I a firebug? No, no. New. So I was saying to Andy before, when he was making his way out of the YouTube stream, we have a sell off today, but again, we're down 0.5% on the SPY on the sell off. So it's like, yeah, a lot of red candles obviously is going to affect any long positions you're in. Obviously, you got to be careful with and all that stuff like that. But it's like, we scroll back, right? Really just sideways at this point. I mean, we're still above where we were on Wednesday for the low of Wednesday, right? And we've got these two blips down here testing, I don't know, 403, give or take, on the SPY. But we haven't gone anywhere in so long. Even make this a 60-minute chart for fun. So we go back, a number of trading months here and to really get an idea of, the range we've been in. You got to go back to the end of March to find us below 400. I mean, if you go back into February, you find us actually, higher than any recent highs. Not by a ton, but there it is. So I just, they don't scare you out, they'll wear you out, right? Look at It's amazing watching people on Twitter. Everybody, oh, here we go. We're breaking out to all-time highs. It's on deck. It's coming. Have fun staying poor if you're not buying a dip, blah, 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 blah. And then we start to sell, oh, the world's ending. Everybody get your zombie apocalypse shelters ready or whatever. And it's over. The dollar's done. The global economy shot. The debt ceiling, da, 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 da. Then we'll bounce again. Only the close matters. Yeah. For just sheer data purposes. Yeah, monkey business on low volume. For sheer data purposes, here's 30-day market breadth today, highs versus lows. We can see, again, the lows outpacing the highs. Does this mean we're headed lower? I mean, obviously, we are heading lower currently. But, the amount of stocks that are still, even on this day today, where we're basically selling off the entire day, I don't know, still 30 stocks in here that are within 15% of all-time highs on a day where the market is down. Which one? The lifetime high perfect circle? The lifetime high is just a lifetime high scan. It's a few volume metrics on it. Oh, the market breadth one. It was something I made. I think it was last Friday. I made it. Here, I'll share a link with you for that. There's a few volume metrics in there too. Yeah, I muted for a second. You should be able to hear me. I think you can hear me now. There you go. So that's the market breadth, 30-day one anyways. I'm in a busy area. I'm right above the city of Yonkers, if anybody's familiar with Yonkers. So a lot of sirens get passed through here. So you can just look at the configure of this really quick. Obviously stocks got to be making a new high, and then got to be at least $5. Trade 250,000 shares on the day. Market cap of 50 billion. Is that billion or million? I can't remember. 50 million, sorry, market cap of 50 million, and has to at least trade 75,000 shares for 3-month average. And then the flip side of it is just making new lows and the same thing. And then the reason it's 30-day market breadth is because I put a 30 here in the new highs. And again, it'll be a 30 in the new lows. So, just to look here really quick, show you. Same thing, 30 in that there, and same filters. And so that's the idea behind it. I'm trying to use trade ideas in some different ways. Sorry, I just had a chat come in, just trying to guide someone with some external linking issues here. So I'm here just in case. Tag me if you need anything. Oh yeah, you got a perfect circle. I never thought about it either when I was at the CMT symposium a couple of weeks ago. A lot of discussion on that, and the fact that a lot of people were saying in February, March of 2022, even though we were near or at all-time highs, market breadth had really deteriorated underneath, and the AD line and the McCullens and a few other breadth indicators were showing that the market was weak, even though we were up there. And I thought, can we do something like that in trade ideas? And so, I just started to think about it a little bit because, generally we use the compare count windows for an intraday breadth like that. And I thought to myself, how could we use it non-intraday? And that was what I came up with. So. Sorry, I'm still here, everyone. I'm just trying to walk someone through. They're having a little trouble with external linking. Just trying to assist them with that. I don't really have a whole lot of anything going on outside of that. See that AIRS is still kind of hovering around that 7 level. GSIT up over 4. Banging on high a day again here. INOD hasn't really. Oh, no, that's not true. No, it's broken out. I'm sorry. Breaking out. It's broken over prior high of the day from here, back here at noon. I wouldn't call it a breakout necessarily. Still not a lot of volume in it, but spread's 5 cents right now, so it's not like it's a non-workable spread as well, for whatever that's worth. Yeah, they're happy birds singing away. So sorry, I keep putting myself on mute. I've got military helicopters literally flying up and down the Hudson River right now. And if it's loud for me, I can only imagine it's loud and obnoxious for you folks. So I'm here. If there's any questions or anything like that. I just figure whenever they're flying over, I just throw myself on mute. The birds are one thing, but the helicopters are another. Excuse me. Take care, Dak. Have a good weekend. You guys are going to make me hungry. Potatoes and fries. I'll go for some fries right now and some cheese sauce. Yeah, I've been grateful the dogs actually haven't been that bad around here recently. EPYX pushing into some resistance again. Obviously, I looked at this chart at some point and drew a line on there. Holy cow. I drew a lot of lines on this chart. Shame on me. Yeah, that one makes sense. That one up here made sense. Who knows what I was thinking with the rest. Yeah, I mean, this thing could push a little more. It's okay volume. Okay liquidity, I should say. Relative volume's obviously kicking still. Oh, excuse me. TPIC, several days after earnings, running itself right back into some resistance at 10 after falling below it. Decent volume and liquidity, just under 3 on that relative, 1.3 million shares traded on it. Wow. Just no quarter for the SPY today. Just down, down, down. Gets a pop. Down, down, down. Gets a pop. Right back down. Takes out low of the day. It would be really poetic if we got back to like 412 by the end of the day. That would be entertaining. That would be very entertaining. Yeah, interesting, Shady. I didn't. Sorry, I was just catching back up on some of the talk here. Interesting. Pull up that IWM chart real quick. Take a look. I mean, I know it's been leading lower, but I didn't realize it's breaking down out of that range right now. Yeah, man. I know this has got a low. What's a low? 167, 168. I don't know. This thing breaks back below 170. Look out. I think I had these markings on there from when I did a video a while back. No shorts, huh? Oof. RRC. Is that energy? Yeah, I thought that was energy. SPRY still hanging around that 8 number. I mean, doesn't look good, obviously. The chart, I do mean. Just kind of fading underneath the view app all day. No, it's 8-minute EMA is over. 8-period EMA is now over the top of it, but again, you never know. Not a small float on this. I mean, 47 mil on it. It's not like one of those 1, 2, 3, 10 mil floats. So not quite as easy to turn on a dime. Man, First Solar. Big move. Next tracker, what are you? Engages in the provision of integrated solar tracker and software solution used. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I was just looking at area as well. ARRY. Real just said had a little pop there. So I'll come across the races. Got room to the view app at 2176. Oops, wrong way. I want to scroll closer. Curling underneath that EMA there. What's it look like on the 5-minute? Very similar on the 5-minute fractal, very fractal pattern going on here. Funny, I was just looking at IPA a minute ago. Yes, 680,000 shares traded on IPO. I was going to say IPO. IPA. That spread's okay. 3 cents. 3 cents. On the smaller side, it floats 23 million basically. Very, very interesting. I will be going IFK. Listen to me, IFK. I was going to say AFK. The old internet gaming days, right? AFK. I'll be stepping away for a couple of minutes. Put myself on mute. And I'll be back about 3 o'clock. And we'll run until 3:30. So I'll be back in about half an hour, folks. All right, everybody, I'm back. We'll keep this open until about 3:30, give or take a few minutes. I don't know exactly what went on, but whatever Real said, just back to stocks like Real had said. Thank you. See an IPA shot up. We're 360, pull back again. And of course, the market itself is putting in a bounce here. We'll see. We got, 50 minutes and change for the close of the casino for the week. ARRY back up at it. So we said room up to that VWAP. It's captured that and then some. Yeah, I'll give it a couple of minutes, William. OMH again today. Not a ton of shares traded. I mean, shy of 1 million. That spread. Sorry, just looking at that spread now. It's ridiculous. 43 cents. never mind. Take it all back. OUST grinding away still here into the end of the day. ARLO looks to be coming back down and testing $9 to the downside. IPA back up around 360. Well, now it's really taking off there. A lot of volume coming into it here. 1 minute and 5 minute. So I don't know. What does everybody think? They got us leaning to the downside today. Do they gap it down on Monday and then move it up? Really mess with everybody? Do they move it down again on Monday and then gap it up on Tuesday? ORLY. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. I got the commercial stuck in my head as soon as I saw that come up. Past earnings too. Really positive reaction after their earnings here. Really positive reaction after earnings. No, I mean, this is a strong chart. It's not far, lifetime high, 961. I mean, the only thing, it's, just shy of 200,000 shares traded. It doesn't trade a ton, but I mean, for a $900 stock, the spread's like 70 cents. So, I mean, I don't know, 70 cents on a $900 stock isn't exactly a wild spread, at least, as far as I'm concerned. Williams doing it. Short that IPA. Bang. Right back down. PYXS. I never even looked at this today. Yeah. Interesting. Plenty of shares traded. Relative volumes anemic, but I guess that's because this back here. It made a move off that 320 break. Came back, tested it. Just, this topping and bottoming shadows with the $3 stock are kind of blah. Blah, blah, blah. What did Tesla do today? And honestly, I never even looked. I know that, I guess, yeah, he's going to give Twitter a new CEO or something. So gapped up. It's kind of faded, maybe a little bit of curling up now. Interesting, banging down around this level here. 165 or so. Low 167 there, give or take. What's the low here? 166 and change. So yeah, maybe find some support here. So, well, we said using the royalty, of course, because of course everybody always agrees with me, right? All kidding aside, though, I wouldn't be surprised if they ran this back up. Yeah, I don't know about closing positive or anything like that, but I said I wouldn't be surprised if they ran this thing back up a little bit here towards 412, even if we tagged for around 412. I wouldn't be surprised. So the bounce is on. 39 minutes and change to go before the market closes. So we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing. I was with Shady. I was looking at OMH here too. The spread is tough, but got a good fill on it. It's not like it hasn't traded today. I mean, it's traded over 1 million shares now. So just if you do get filled at the bottom of the spread, trying to get filled back at the top of it again to sell. I mean, I guess that's the trick, right? But 30, almost 31% move is a 31% move. MHUA. Things like this are so wild. I mean, that's just insane. So UNG, we'll try to close the day green here. Interesting week from it. Gapped up Monday, gapped up Tuesday, gapped down Wednesday. Flat open yesterday, flat open today, but up today. I don't know what to make of natural gas. I thought we were supposed to run out of it and everybody was going to freeze to death this winter or something. Wasn't that the zero hedge headline back in like November and December? We're all going to die. What did IPA end up doing here? It's still grinding a little bit. Got a little spready, 8 cents, 7 cents now. First Solar just hanging out towards high of the day and all-time highs. Going to close out at all-time highs, it looks like. No shorts. Up over 19 now. Oof, that spread really opened up on it now. Yeah, there it goes. Back down to 15 cents. All right, back up to 70 cents. Dio, isn't that Diamond Energy? Yeah, Diamond Offshore Drilling, that's what it is. Interesting. I had this for a really long-term position for a while, actually. Interesting. A little symmetrical triangle action going on. All right, 4:30 approaches. So, excuse me, 3:30 approaches. So I guess we'll call that a week here, everyone. Good week. A little hiccup today. That happens. What are you gonna do? But I appreciate you all. Appreciate the comments and the posts and everything this week. For the most part, things were kept pretty professional. As I said before, I know Barry appreciates it very much that he can, he can take some time off and know that the room's in good hands with the folks that are here posting every day as it is anyways. So again, I thank you all very kindly. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend wherever you are, whatever you decide to do. Get outside and get some fresh air if you can. I always say get away from the screens best you can. I'm not always great at that myself. So I'll shut down on the YouTube side first. So YouTube side, we'll see you around 9 a.m. Eastern on Monday. Thank you all very, very much. Take care.